Afternoon, everybody. How we all doing? Oh dear, sorry about this. A bit of technical issues again, but you know I love a bit of technical issues to play with first thing. Yes. So, how are we all doing? How are we all doing? Let's just have a look who's in. Oh, we got quite a few people in. Excellent. So yeah, you'll see by my my description today and by my little icon in the corner of my slide that unfortunately we've lost our queen. So I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm not going to say loads, but yeah, really sad this week. Our queen has sadly passed away, and we now have King Charles III. So you know, going forward, I suppose. But yeah, certainly she will be missed a lot. What a lady she was. Anyway, I've said my bit. So we got Colin in. Good afternoon, Colin. Anthony's in. Hi, Anthony. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Man Cave's in. Sean, how you doing? He reckons the Mayflower 2 is better looking than the first one. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. Harb, how you doing, mate? Yes. Yeah, she's your queen as well. Yeah, she was head of the Commonwealth. I think King Charles will do a good job. Harb, I mean, he's had plenty of practice, hasn't he, really? I've always liked Charles. Some people don't like him, but there you go. Some people don't like the royal family, full stop. I mean, as a whole, they've got their issues, but the head of the royal family has always been great. I've always admired the Queen. Afternoon, Robert. Yeah, excellent. Thank you, Robert. Totally agree with you there. Patrick B, how are you? From Netherlands. Multi. Afternoon, Multi. John Marson. Hi, John. Hi, Jeff. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. It's not sunny here, Nick. It's pretty overcast and it's blowing a gale. Afternoon, Aaron from a Wet Penzance. It's coming my way then, I suspect. I suspect it's coming my way. It usually does. Afternoon, Rob Tiveridge. Probably Charlie's in. Mr. Mancave. Benji's there. Mac Vision. Afternoon, Mac. Les. Ben Humphreys. Wow. It's growing. It's growing. Thanks very much, Mac Vision. Afternoon, Daniel. Mick McGinn. Afternoon, Mick. Derek Cooper's in. Hi, Derek. Jess is in. Hi, Jess. Very sad news, mate. Definitely. Yeah, apart from the rain. We've had plenty of rain here. We had a lucky break. We went out on Wednesday for the day. Got taken a bit ill, though, unfortunately. I ended up back in the doctor's on Thursday, so I'm still a bit under the weather, unfortunately. Just when I think I'm getting better, I sort of get worse again, which is a real nightmare. Pain in the backside, but there you go. I've got... there's a lot of people worse off than I am. Been looking at your newly acquired Sovereign 2, Daniel. Yes, very nice radio. Afternoon, Carther. David Tipton. Afternoon, David. How are you? Moving back home tomorrow. Brilliant stuff. Theo T, a YouTube legend. Thank you very much, Theo. Yeah, they will have to change their royal crest. Jess, yeah. There's so much that's going to have to be done, isn't it? Think about all the stamps, coins, banknotes. I mean, it's a logistic headache for a while. It'll take a fair while to get back to normal, won't it? Evelyn Wenlock, how are you? So yeah, we're gonna have a look at the Hacker Mayflower, the original Hacker Mayflower, not Mayflower 1, just Mayflower. What I can't find is a service manual for it online. I think the Vintage Radio lot have got one for $1.99, so I might have to end up downloading that one in a minute. But we'll see. Somebody somewhere may have one that I can pinch. Yeah, same one, Lock, isn't it? Because of course you've got the Queen on your stamps and your coins, haven't you? Yeah, I think what they do on the post boxes, Anthony, is I think what they do, Anthony, is is they do keep them, don't they? So any new post boxes that they'll put out will have Charles's crest on, but you know, they've still got crests with Queen Victoria and King George and that on, so I don't think they'll get rid of the post boxes. The model is an RV14, Aaron. So it's a Hacker at Mayflower RV14. Start changing next year. 5-year note, 5-pen note will be much later. Yeah, it's going to take a bit of catching up. They've got a lot of stuff on their plate, haven't they, at the moment? So a lot of stuff. Let's just get that camera zoomed out a little bit. Got it in real close. I don't know what I've been recording, but there you are. There's Ben. Hi, Ben. I don't know if any of you look at my comments, but if you look at the comments, I think it was last week's video, somebody yesterday put a comment on there saying that what was it? I'm an alcoholic chatterbox. I thought that was funny as hell. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm an alcoholic chatterbox apparently. It'd be strange to have a live show and not say anything, wouldn't it, really? And I do like a drink on a Sunday. That obviously makes me an alcoholic. So there you go. Oh, the 5-pen note is the only one that bears the monarchs. Yes. Yeah, well done, Wenlock. I'm not sure on ours, to be fair. I think you're right. It's probably the same. I don't see a lot of notes these days, so. So there we are. So yeah, let's have a quick look at the radio. I've got my cup of tea on the table here because I've only just managed to get my dinner in time. Got a bit of a dodgy knee today, so not the most comfortable cruncher in the world at the moment. So there he is. I just love the shape of this. I mean, Sean says he likes the second one better, but I just like the shape. I mean, it's got a bit more character, I think, than the first one. Sorry, the second one. The second one is the Mayflower 2 RV20 that we sent down to Australia to see David on holiday. Well, not on holiday, for keeps. So, yeah, this is the earlier version. I think this is 1961. I can't remember. Was it 64, the Mayflower 2? Yeah, cheers, Les. Seems every day I have something new wrong with me, so it's a bit mad at the moment. I don't know. Yeah, I just found it funny, Robert. So I put it up there in the comments. I could have taken it off, but oh, you mixed them up, Sean. Yeah, the earlier one is the looker. It's just got. I mean, they've obviously rolled the veneer over the sides. Someone's been a little bit over generous with the sanding on this one, and they have gone through the veneer in a couple places. And I'm sure you could see from the pictures that it's a little bit. It's a bit of a religious radio because we got some things have moved in on it. I'm sure you can see here. We've got a nice nice hole, another one over here, and they're all over. I mean, there's holes everywhere on it. So I think they've all flown. I don't know how you tell if they've flown or not. It's been downstairs for a couple of weeks on the table, and nothing, no sort of like piles of dust have come out from under it. There's a bit more underneath there, like you can see. A few more of our little friends have flown from here. It's pretty riddled. I mean, I don't know. I might have to just treat it anyway. I mean, that one looks fairly new. But am I right in saying that the holes are when the grubs chew their way out? I think that's correct, isn't it? The grubs chew their way out. Yeah, I'll need to get another can of woodworm treatment and give it a going over. I mean, there's even a hole that's been eaten through the grill cloth up here, but I mean, again, that looks like a sort of woodworm hole, but do they eat through fabric? I mean, we might find that the speaker's absolutely peppered with holes. I don't know. The Radio Museum have one, do they? I did look, Aaron, but I was only on my iPad at the time and I wasn't logged in, and it didn't come up with any schematics. Let me have a look then. Maybe if I log in, it might let me see it. Let's log in. So Mayflower RV14. No, they haven't, Aaron. We just go to my screen a minute, look. This is the page, and if we go to documents, there's no schematics. They've got the RV20, I expect, not the RV14, unless it's listed somewhere else. I mean, it's pretty much, I think it's pretty much the same lineup anyway as the second one. But yeah, the grill cloth on mine is definitely wrong. Look, if we look at that picture there. So it should have the same. I've got low UACs, so I must download some more pictures to Radio Museum. Got to help them out, haven't we? Certainly use them enough. So yeah, it's got the same grill cloth. Someone did say last week, I think, this is the same grill cloth. I think it was Jeff, GT Jeff, said it's got the same grill cloth as the Mayflower 2. I have got two Mayflower 2s, so maybe I could pinch the grill cloth out of one. My personal thoughts is this radio has been got at. I'm pretty convinced it's been got at, and it may have already had all the work done, and it's just a case of us plugging it in and listening to it. That that would make for a pretty short stream, wouldn't it? Anyway, where's our main camera? There. Let's zoom you back out a bit. I say I've been on the lookout for one of these for quite some time, and it's very strange that one turns up in my local auction, isn't it? Oh, Derek sent me an email. Cheers, Derek. You're the man, Derek. You seem to have all these things, don't you? Thank you very much again, Derek. Let me just log into my email if I can find it. Excuse me. Oh, I hope it doesn't do this authentication rubbish. No, don't be stupid. We're not going to generate codes. Just finishing off my cup of tea. Derek. Oh, you're a star, Derek. So let me just download this one then. I believe it's 1961, according to Radio Museum. It is anyway. It's taking its time to download it because we're here we go then. Thank you very much, Derek. We now have a manual. This looks like one of the original sort of put together with a typewriter manual. I've got one of these for the versions of the 10, is it? Not RV. RP10. The original Herald. Yeah, this is one of those ones that's been typewritten up. I think there are sort of proper, like the red covered manuals available for this. But I haven't seen one. So we've got a Westinghouse full wave bridge rectifier, contact cooled in there. We've got an ECC 85 RF mixer and oscillator. Looks like EF89. Let's just go in a little bit closer. Variable mu pentode IF amplifier. Mutual, is that mutual inductance? Strange. Okay, two EF80s, one for the IF amplifier and one for a limiter and ratio detector. Then we've got an EB91 double diode detector. An E, can't quite see that. Tuning indicator, so that'll be an EM84, I expect. ECL 86 push-pull output stage. We've got two of those. Let's hope they're okay. So it goes from 88 up to 108. That's handy, isn't it? So it covers the whole FM band. Brilliant. So it's a 10 inch by 6 inch speaker, 15 ohms. Inductively loaded internal aerial for local station use. Right. So that's just for strong stations really. So we're not likely to get too much on it, but we certainly would get some of the stronger ones. So volume and tuning knobs removed by pulling them off the control shafts. 4 hexagon bolts withdrawn from the chassis underneath the cab. Remove all the plugs and sockets, and then chassis is free for removal. Local station markers. I can't see any station markers. No, we haven't got any station markers, I don't think. I don't think we've got any local station markers. It does say that adjust markers to local stations, so maybe they're slid over to one side, you never know. Let's have a look down at the circuit then. Let's just get rid of me. There's a lot of description of how it all works there, which is really good for a novice like me. Oh, that's a pretty comprehensive manual there. Possible fault finding as well. No output. I'll just fit it back to the screen. Hopefully we've got a layout there. Have we got, yeah, there we go. Nice schematic right at the end. So we've got a transformer in it, which is good news. 6.3 volt tap-in for the filaments. Up through this bridge rectifier, selenium rectifier. No voltages on here, but yeah, no voltage given for the secondary. But again, someone may have done this, I don't know. And we've got a dial lamp by the looks of it. Is this our Magic Eye V8? Yeah. EM84. That's shouting. Oops. Right, anyway, there we are. Hopefully you've all had a good look at that. Thanks very much to Derek for sending that on. Thank you, Derek. We could move on to the C64. I've got to do it. I've got to do it, Anthony. I really want to get to grips with the C64s. Messing around watching the stream on 2 devices sounds like a PA at sports day. Yeah, it does come across the audio pretty good on this, doesn't it? I mean, I've got it eased back a little bit, but yeah, it's quite good. It does look good on the TV. So Aaron saying he received an Australian radio station one night on his vintage HMV valve radio using about 30 foot of wire. Very good. Variable move valves are required for AGC to work. Regular valves have constant gain and don't respond to AGC. Brilliant stuff. Have I ever worked on a McMichael? Now, I have got a McMichael radio out in the garden store, believe it or not, Aaron. It was given to me. I bought a Mullard high-speed valve tester many years ago, and it didn't have all the cards. So someone was selling the cards. Well, he was selling a unit, and he was trying to sell the cards as well. And I came up with a deal for him, and he let me have the cards. When I went up there to get it, he pulled a McMichael radio out the boot of his car and said, "Did I want it?" I sort of said, "Well, not really, but I'll take it." So it's got no valves in it, though. Someone's had all the valves out of it, and apparently one of them is quite expensive to fit. So, yeah. Anthony's saying hopefully the bridge rectifier has been done. Yeah, I mean, David did a fantastic job on the bridge rectifier in that RV20. So I might have to take some time and play David's video back and work out how he did it all and copy it. Sorry, David, but, you know, it's... what do they say? I can't remember. There's a thing that's basically saying it's the biggest form of flattery. Imitation, I think, is the biggest form of flattery, isn't it? Thank you, Aaron. Bet it got a fair output with those valves. Yeah, I mean, the Mayflower 2 sounds amazing. I don't know why they changed it. Why did they change it? Did they just want to bring it in more with the other squarer sets that were on the market at the time? Graham Townsend taking the mickey. What's that, Graham? So we've got one here, which I think is... Is that tuning? No. That's on, off and tone, I expect. Might be volume. That's on, off and volume, I think. And this side is the tuning, Sean. So yeah, we have got one each side. So should we get the back off of it? I can use your rectifier update technology, David. Thank you very much. Because flattery's a steam rotor. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I do agree. So it'd be interesting to see what's been done to this. Shall we have a look? I haven't had this apart. I've literally not looked at this, so you're all watching it with me. Auntie said if we don't copy, a lot more kit wouldn't be fixed. Yeah. We've got posi drive screws. I don't think that's of its time, is it? Let's have a little looky inside then. Weird little metal clips on it. That's different, I think, than the original one. So you did want this one, David, didn't you? This one was obviously the second highest vote on my little poll that I did, and the next highest one, which will be coming well, I think this one might be at least a 2 live streamer, if not more, with me having to do bits on it in the week as well, I expect. So, has it been worked on? I mean, it's got an old-fashioned plug without the shrouded pins, so that would date it a little bit, because obviously you can't get those anymore. So it hasn't been worked on recently. But say someone's definitely changed out grill cloth, so that's a good sign. Let's have a look inside to pull that one out. Make sure nothing jumps out at me. You just never know, do you? Okay, let's put that safe. Oh, okay, so we've got looks like we've got a bit of rust on the speaker that someone's treated. Let's zoom you in a bit closer. Let's get you in a bit. Can you see all this black stuff? Now that is rust killer, I would think. Ooh, that back panel is absolutely riddled with worm. You can't really see that. I'll have to alter some cameras around. Yeah. Let's get you in a little bit closer with the web camera. There's my little torch. Yeah, so up in here, look, it's absolutely riddled with wormholes. Ooh, I think that bit might need to be changed, and there's a lot of sawdust in here as well. A lot of sawdust. Let me just get this camera down. So I think woodworm have been in here fairly recently. Yeah, if you can see down here, a hell of a lot of dust. So this one is going to have to come out of his case, and the case is going to have to go out in a black bag, I think, until I've got a chance to treat it. So it looks like all the valves are there, mind you, and we've got nothing missing. We've got no cloudy valves. I can see the original capacitors, one in there, and if I go out a little bit, you can see the other one sat in behind the transformer. It's very, very similar to the other set. Now, how am I going to do this without getting all this sawdust all over the place? So we need to pop it out of the chassis. The thing is to have a look underneath it, isn't it? That's what we need to do. Yeah, there's all sorts of like dead living, well, things that were living, they're now dead in here. So whether we got some dead worm in here, I don't know. Hopefully they haven't chewed through the dial cord. But yeah, there's a lot of sawdust in there. Let me get it out of the case then. Are you going to name it? What? Shall we have a poll to name it? I'm going to leave the knobs on for a minute. Let's see if my big nut driver will fit these. Yeah, there we go. So there's 4 hexagon bolts underneath it. Ben, Rentokil say that they can treat items under special license from time to time. 350 quid plus shipping? Christ. Put it in a freezer for 2 weeks and that should work. I have heard that, Ben. Have you just rung Rentokil, Ben, or are you just looking on their website? Rub Marmite into the wood, that'll upset them. Yeah, but I'd be crying about the loss of Marmite. I'd be crying about the loss of Marmite, Harvey. Hello, Peter. How are you? Oh, I missed your earlier post there, Ben. Sorry, chat's going quite quick today, which is good. You voted for this one, David. I thought you might have done. Afternoon, Michael. How are you? You're a Marmite-aholic, Aaron. I do like a drop of Marmite. I've got to try Vegemite, but apparently David says I won't like it. So, you know, he should know down there. So I'm just overhanging the bench at the moment to undo the last two. Should have done that for the first two, really, shouldn't I? Then this case is going to go downstairs and straight into a black bag until I can get to look at it. Does it make you walk funny? Very good, Harvey. Oh, don't stop me coughing. Banging headache as well because of these tablets. Banging headache, but there you go. It's worse off than me, so shut up, Graham. Right, that's all the screws out. I'll zoom you out a little bit. We're on a bit close. You see, I've just got to overhung the bench here to get those out. Got to pull the knobs off. Cool. They don't want to come off, do they? They wouldn't do, would they? Let's give them a little squirt of the good old WD. Afternoon, Phil. How are you? Vegemite eats Marmite for breakfast. I know, Peter. Sad times, mate. So I'm just going to put a little bit of WD on the shafts. Just let that sit for a minute. I want to get this case off of the bench. It looks like we've got a bit of scratching on the dial there. I hope that's not me just scratched that. Bit of touching up to do by the looks of it. Marmite on toast with a cuppa multi, very nice. Just asking to leave. Yeah, we're all Marmite lovers, David. You're not going to convert us, I don't think. I do need to try some because I can't comment until I've tried it. Yes, cup of tea. Cup of tea, Peter. Earl Grey, actually. You with Dave, Chris. Chris, hey, how you doing? Right. I don't want to pull too hard because there's only a plastic shaft on that, so I'm going to grab it with a pair of pliers this side. Cool, you don't want to come off. I think you had this problem, David, didn't you? Okay, let that one sit for a minute. This one, doing the same. Well, if someone took it together, why didn't they just pop a little bit of grease on the shafts? God. Hell, they just do not want to move. They've got to come off, otherwise it ain't going to come out the chassis, but I do not want to break them. could try and ease up the little clips, I suppose, couldn't I? Where's my prying tool? Could maybe try and just ease the little D-clips. I think the D-clips have rusted. What we don't want to do is break anything scary. Get a bit of light in there. Right, I'm going to have to get nasty with it. Oh, bloody hell. Woohoo! That is not budging. That is not budging. What can we do about that, Graham? Well, we can undo that and just pull the complete shaft out. So we'll do that. So inside here, it's got like, oh, you're a bit far out, aren't you? Let's get you in a bit. So you see this white shaft here, there's a couple grub screws and there's a long piece that goes through, so it's just like an extension. So if I undo that one, which looks like it's been undone before, maybe, whee, there she blows. So I can work at getting that one off later. But not going to be that lucky for this one. Yeah, this one's a different kettle of fish over here. Ah, this one's moving now. Yeah, the old WD's working its magic. He's coming. He's a-coming. Come on, you monster. Get off. Let it go. Have you named it yet, Sean, though? What are we going to name it? There she goes. Whew. Hell. Right. Chasse out a. Let's just get the speaker. Wrong way. Get the speaker out. Got WD-40 all over my hands now, which is always nice. So we got black at the top on this one. Is that right? I do not know. So I think we may still have some worm in here because of the fact we've got sort of fresh-ish sawdust underneath. So I'm going to pull that one out. So again, that one was righty red. Red to the right. Red to the right. Remember that for me because I'll forget it. In fact, I've already forgotten it. Yes. So I don't know if you can see now the sawdust inside there. Especially on this side. So we've definitely had some friends in here. Quite a lot of it. So I think this back panel is toast. You know, this bit here is absolutely riddled. You can't see it all because of the angle, but yeah, riddled with holes. Quite big. Be nice if a worm was to come out and see us, wouldn't it? Come on. Wormy. Wormy. Wake up. No, they're not coming out to play. So, we're going to have to be careful with that. definitely. You're going to have to be careful with it. Yeah, drop me an email, Aaron, and we'll see what we can sort out. As I say, I don't like doing Volvo radios for customers really, because where are we? Oh, it's there already. No, that's my Patreon. That's not my email. What's going on? I mean, of course, you can join my Patreon if you want. It's been a little bit sparse this week because Mrs. Crunch has been off and I've been ill again. So I haven't really done a lot this week. But I have still got problems with the Hacker Marine Herald, which we'll have a talk about maybe later on. Let me get this thing out of here, and let me get this thing out of here, and then we'll have a look at the chassis. So bear with me, I'm just going to pop downstairs and get this one out in a bin liner somewhere over the rainbow. So let's get you, you can have a look at the front of the chassis now if you want. And I won't reveal the underside yet, I haven't seen it, so we'll have a look at it together. Let's get you down so you can have a look at what it's like. David will be able to compare it with his RV20. There you go. I might have to take that downstairs and give it a blow off as well. Right, let's get this out of the way. Let's get that in a bin liner and tied up. Shame, isn't it, really, because it's such a lovely case. It's a shame that the worm has got to it, but oh, cool. Ugh. Right, let's get some bin. Oh, Mrs. Crunch has got some nice big ones in the shopping this week, so that's good. Should go in there rather nicely. Hello, puppies. You all right? You okay, Maddie? Right, Coco? I suppose you want a treat, do you? Come on then. Let's give the doggies a treat a minute. Give Coco and Maddie a treat. There we are. Okay. Yeah, waggly tails. Okay. Let's drop this poor old girl's clothing in the bag. So I'm going to have to probably put a cable tie on that just to stop anything flying. So is it the larvae that chew their way out of the case? Obviously the flies, I don't know. I don't really know a lot about woodworm. I don't know if it's larvae that chew their way in and then they turn into flies and fly out. I don't know. I really don't know. Right, where's the cable ties? Mrs. Cruncher's got a cable tie stash here somewhere. Ah, there we are. That one will do. Sorry, it's like commentary you can't see. It'd be nice to get a mobile camera, wouldn't it? A mobile wireless camera that I can walk around with. It is doable, apparently, but very short range. It would certainly work in the house. Just going to wash my hands off a minute. It's Coco and Maddie listening to Gold Radio down here. Okay, on my way back. Oh, ow. Oh. Rolf, how you doing, mate? Take the speaker out. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I should do, shouldn't I? 15 ohm. Let's see how we get on. Let's see how we get on before we start worrying about the speaker coming out. I think the cone does look intact from the back, Chris, to be fair. Poor Mrs. Cruncher hopes she gets better soon. What? Mrs. Cruncher's gone into work today on her holiday. Look. It's mental. Crazy. Don't trip up and pout it or pour it all over the staircase. I think it is, David, isn't it? There's not a lot of difference. Always think Volvo radios look better with chassis on show inside an acrylic box. Yeah, you're dead right, Ralph. I mean, it is, isn't it? It's a shame to hide all this away. With Volvos glowing in the dark, looks amazing. So Aaron thinks the larvae eat through the wood. Okay. George! Welcome, George. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Ain't you done that yet? No. You know, we don't rush here, George. Hopefully the can capacitor's okay. Unlikely, Aaron, but we will test all that stuff. Simon, how you doing, mate? On the Isle of Harris, over from Skye. Very nice, Simon. Secret Engineer. Hi, Rich. How are you? Very good, Rich. He said millions of years ago nothing can eat wood, which is why we have coal. Now lots of stuff can eat wood, and coal will never be made again. Right, it's time to have a look underneath, isn't it? Don't you think? Don't you think? There's sawdust everywhere here, so we won't be putting any of your stuff that was sprayed on your chassis for woodworm. Ooh, oh no. Okay, well, I thought something had been done to this, but clearly not. Oh dear. This could take a while. So I did see, actually, when I was searching through earlier, looking at stuff, let me just get rid of me a minute, that Simon Spires had done a video on this. I haven't seen Simon in the chats for ages. He used to be in here all the time, so hopefully we haven't upset him, or I haven't upset him. There we are. That, to me, looks absolutely untouched. Oh, can you see that capacitor? We are not going to be powering that up. Look at this. That is absolutely leaked to high heaven. That smoothing cap there. Filter cap. That is nasty. Rectifier. Selenium. Still there. Ooh, this is a lot of work. So all the Elka mode, these red things are Elka mode. Electrolytics, they're all still in there. These things here, these are, I don't think these are electrolytics, but I'm not sure. I can't remember now. But they are. I don't know. They've got a black and a red end. Whether that's the outer foil on the black end, I don't know. Got lots of spiderage in here. Oh, there's one that's a dinosaur. We've got a dinosaur there. Oh dear. Let's get you in a little bit closer. Let's get you in a little bit closer. So this valve seat here looks a bit out of place as well. That looks quite new. It's like porcelain where all the others are plastic. It's on one of the output valves. So it looks maybe like that's been changed, but if it has been changed, they've done a hell of a good job because none of the wires seem to be burnt. Yeah, I think that one's been changed. It just looks too new. I can see the wires are sort of hooked over and it doesn't look the same as, say, this valve base, for example. The wiring looks to be done differently on this base and all the others look original, but this is much shinier. So it's had a new valve base in its life. So I suspect this radio has been loved and used, but look at this. Look at this. Spider, anyone? God. Let's pop that straight in the bin, shall we? Anybody want that for Halloween? It's coming up soon. Oh. Okay, so yeah, you can see the red Alka modes in here. There's loads of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. I don't know if there's any more. There was one up here in the other radio, wasn't there? I think it was an Alka mode. Ah, there is an electrolytic sat in underneath that, right in underneath there. You can just see it going off at an angle, sort of like at that angle, and it comes out. It looks like it hooks back around and joins to this tab. Okay, well. So I think I'm trying to think my way around this now, because I have done a couple RV20s, but this is very, very similar actually. Very similar. So a dial lamp. Yes, but let me show you that electrolytic. Do you think that one's going to be any good? It's absolutely toast, that one. Look at the state of that. That has leaked. That's probably killed half of the woodworm population. That capacitor there, capacitor. He's saying, what are you going on about now, Graham? For God's sake. Magic Eye valve looks like it's had a few years use. Yeah, so we've got lots to do. Lots to do. So let's just catch up with the chat. Needs a total reboot. Build. Everything will be out of tolerance. Only salvageable bit will be the Gawler tuner. Yes, it certainly is, Aaron. Yeah, vintage cobwebs. Do I see a couple of mustard style caps in there? Yeah, there is some mustard. Well, no, there isn't. They're waxies actually. They look like mustards, but they are waxies. I think there was some mulled mustards in the later one, Aaron. Spiders on the web finding a schematic and it run out of life. Carbon resistors, yeah, it's full of it. I mean, I'll give you a little tour. So there's our transformer. It looks in good condition, that. Doesn't look to have got hot or been stressed. Let me just get rid of my armpit out of the shot. So there's the two output valves. Looks like we've definitely, that is way too shiny and new. That has been changed at some stage. They've done a nice job of it though, hell of a nice job. Whoever did that. So whether it went back to Hacker to be done, it might have done. So here we go. There's these are TCC. I can't remember what they're called now. So they've just turned these around the other way, so I can't see it. Metal something or other. I think they're called metal cow or something. I can't remember. Met cow. So we got a resistor at the top. That's probably going to be for the lamp circuit. I don't know. We've got a couple going down through, so you can just about see the electrolytic hidden underneath here. Look, you just see the end of it. It's one of those black alchemodes. That one's got to go. Some nice silver micas in there. Lemcos. They're usually brilliant. I mean, I've still got some new old stock ones of those. So moving along, you can see the other electrolytic there. That one doesn't look too bad. There is some white residue around this edge here at the top. You can see that or not? I'll get my hand out the way you will. Can you see there's like a white coating around the edge of it? So again, that one's probably leaked. But as far as capacitors go, they've used a lot of these like dog bone ones, which are pretty good normally. Let me get you down this way more. So we've got lots of these carbon resistors, which will all be shot, I expect. But these caps tend to be okay. They don't tend to cause a problem. So the one that's going to need looking at is the grid coupling caps on the output valves, isn't it? Which is going to be in amongst all this lot here. I expect it's up the top here. What have we got over that side? So up where that grey tape is, that's where the FM tuner lives. In here, you can just see the outputs coming out of it, or inputs and outputs. I was using that pin there for the light. It's just it's not too bad. The only thing that you can definitely see in here that is a problem is the filter caps. The selenium, it may work. It needs doing probably. But the electrolytics are going to have to be done. There's a hell of a lot of work in this. I don't know, where do we start? Where should we start? Anybody got any ideas where we ought to start on this? Should we check the output transformer first? Just to make sure we've got something that actually works. So let's catch up with the chat, because I'm still missing out on it. Just replace the across the mains cap and power it up. No, Brett. Absolutely not. Why do magic eye tubes have such a short life? Is it because they're being overpowered? Usually by overdriving them. Yeah, the resistors go high on them and can mess them up. Mustard style caps were good quality, and I've still got some new old stock ones here. Hi Luigi, how are you? Yeah, we will do. The masking tape looks odd. Yeah, I don't know why they put that there. Richard's saying those big red caps have electrolytic written on them. Yeah, they are definitely electrolytics. Power supply end first. Check the power transformer first. Hi, Paddy. The transformer has taps. It does, yeah. Patch in some smoothing caps, David's saying, and the coupling caps, and light it up with a dim bulb. Just plug it in. I've not got the speaker out yet, George, so let's not jump the gun here. Let's not jump the gun. So the transformer, oh, it's a lumpy beast, isn't it? Seems to be in a tap in that's not quite marked. It's, yeah, okay. And I was interested to learn from David that there's actually a fuse in there, and it does say fuse on that. Never knew that. Never knew that. So it is fused, which is good. It's absolutely filthy. So let's have a look. Serial number on this, if anyone's interested, is 1204. So that seems like a fairly early one. I don't know how many they made. There's nice bits of capacitor leaking out on the bench. Give it some juice. Look, it's we're not going to give it some juice. We're going to do some remedials first before we do anything. Now, what is that? Oh, we got another plug there. What's that all about then? Why have we got another plug there? Is that another fuse? Got another red plug just in here. You can't quite see it. It's in behind the magic eye. Yeah, another fuse. So it looks like that's on the... Is that the mains? That's on the neutral by the looks of it. Goes in, out, then back. So we've got the power switch on the back there. Then we've got these two wires coming back from the power switch. Let's get you in on the transformer side of things. You can see the nastiness that is spat all over my bench. So it looks like that's the primary winding there. That's ground, that one, 0 volts. Input and outputs linked together. Then it looks like we've got 3 tap-ins. No, we've got 2 tap-ins. That's got to be one. Yeah, that's one side, that's the other. So that's a bit lumpier. So that'll be the filament supply, I'd assume. And this is going to be the... Yeah, that's the HT going up to the selenium. So looks like we've got the HT here on these two. We've got the filament on that one, and then we've got our mains on the bottom two. So let's get a meter, and we'll have a look. There was a worm on the back of the bench between the mat. What, George? Between the chassis and the mat. Yeah, there's something nasty there, George, but it's not a worm. It's just a bit of that capacitor that's died and dropped off. Push on then pull off. Chris, how are you, mate? Check the audio output transformer. Yeah, that was my thoughts exactly, mate. Let's just see if I can get you in the shot with the multimeter as well. There we go, right. So Chris is saying, yeah, good call, Chris. I was going to look at that, but someone else said I ought to check the input side first. Check the audio output transformer. They can get toasted. Set to 240, 250, Anthony. Next, remove rectifier tube and check mains power transformer. Chris is saying any old bench speaker will do. Just run it on the ISO tranny, then let her rip. Yeah. I seem to recall, George, you doing a video where you went into great depths as to say how to actually go through a valve rail before you actually power it up, and it was quite a long video, very good, but I don't think you would do that really. Aaron is saying in vintage transformer sets the power transformers are hot. The set, if it's burnt out, you're screwed straight away. Wind up a variac. Jeff is saying the previous service included super glue. Hey? Well, somebody's definitely changed the grill cloth. And unfortunately, the top of the dial has scratched the dial plate as well, so we'll need to touch that up. Anyway, let's get on ohms. Now, do I need to pull the rectifier? Do I need to pull the rectifier? I don't know. Let's just go, first of all, then we'll check the main winding, primary, 28 ohms. So that's good. Not open circuit, not a short. Now we've got the secondary, 49 ohms. What's a primary? 28 ohms. Yeah, so that's going to be okay. And the filament supply? Yeah, so again, it's a very heavy wind in that. And it's fairly high current, so yeah, it's not a short, but yeah, so I think that transformer's okay. So we can give that one a tick, unless anybody says any different. Yeah, I really don't know. Sometimes people don't they set it on the higher one to not put so much stress on the set, I mean. Chris is saying for DC tests, leave the rectifier in place. I remove the rectifier for hot tests with the mains on. Yeah. It has got a rectifier per selenium. You can just about see it in the top of the shop there, like. So you've got the windings go up to the selenium and then out. Now I could just stick a bridge rectifier on that, I suppose. I do have some fairly meaty bridge rectifiers. I could just screw straight in place of that. Where's me rectum fryers? Diodes, germaniums, bridge rectifiers. I haven't got a massive amount left. I mean, yeah, something like that. Something like that could be fitted back in place of the selenium. Might need a dropper resistor as well. Probably would. But yeah, something like that could be fitted because it is a bridge rectifier. I have got bigger ones than that somewhere, but I think I may have used all of them. I must get some more in actually because I've got a Yaesu in here to do fairly soon. It's going to need a new rectum fryer. Let's got rid of the nasty whatever that was on the bench. Bit of the other stuff. Yeah, it is a bridge rectifier, Chris. Looking at the schematic, I don't think. I mean, it doesn't draw a lot of current. This thing, does it? I don't think it would need to be a hugely powerful bridge rectifier. I was really impressed with. I keep banging on, but David did a cracking job on his. So yeah, it is possible to stick replacement diodes inside this can. Let me just get you around the other. Oh, we're dropping more nastiness on the bench. Let's get you in. You can have a look at the rectifier a bit closer. So yeah, strangely, it's not it's not marked as I thought it would be, actually, because where's my pointery thing? I thought this was AC here. Well, it actually is, but it says 2. I would have thought it would have been a squiggle. Maybe a squiggle, actually. So yeah, that's our AC, and this is our DC coming out positive and negative. So it would be pretty easy to shoehorn one of these in. Let me put it back there now. I've got a couple different types there. Look, I've got that one, which is fairly meaty. It's a KBU 1010. Whether that means it's a 10 amp, I don't know. And I've got this one, which is a KB PC601 PBF. That might be 6 amp. That one's meatier, definitely. I mean, look at the size of the legs on the thing. I don't think it's going to be driving a lot of ampage, is it, really? Thanks for subscribing, Corey. But M4007s will work in there, but that selenium will pop one day and the stink when they do. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there, Chris. It's got to go. But it's how we do it, isn't it? As I say, if you watch David Tipton's video, he repacked his. He stripped it all down and actually put the capacitors. Where's the goat? Where's the goat? Which one has got batteries in? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, I should think so. Diodes. So George is saying a bridge and a 22 ohm 10 watt resistor. Yeah, I mean, you can bolt that down to the case. Just probably even reuse the, well, that one there probably. The trouble is it's a bit close. It's a bit close to the metalwork, isn't it? If I bolt it to the chassis like that, it would need some sort of insulator underneath it for sure. I don't really like it like that. I'd be happier with something like that. Not down like that. That's all right if it's in a circuit board that way up. But yeah, I don't know. That's 2 I've got to hand. I don't know if I've got any more. It says I've got more here, but I think these are smaller ones. Yeah, those are little 1 amp ones, and those are 2 amp. So yeah, they're not good. They are no good. So I do have some even bigger ones somewhere with spade connectors on them, which would be nicer to use. I wonder where they are though. They could be anywhere. You know, I do have some meaty ones with spade connectors, which would be easier to wire up. Derek Taffman, how you doing, Derek? Back on your side of the water. I did get your email, Derek. I didn't reply, so my apologies. But got taken a bit funny in the week, so I'm just sort of getting back to normal. It's just Graham's not doing anything in shot. I don't know what you're on about, George. If you need to see something, let me know and I'll show you. But yeah, that's got to go, hasn't it? Let me just look up this one then, because I can probably just mount that directly to the chassis, can't I? That's going to have a fair old breakdown, as long as I don't over tighten it. I can mount that directly to the chassis, that way up, dead bug style, and connect the wires to that. Mrs. Cruncher's okay. Derek, she had a bit of a funny turn as well on Thursday. Was really poorly for the day. Really don't know what's going on at the moment. We seem to be in the wars. But she's okay, Derek. Thank you for asking. She's decided, because she's on holiday, that she needs to pop into work today and help them out. So that's the sort of lady she is. She don't like to see them struggling. Oh, there's a little fly thing there. Look. I wonder if that's one of our offending creatures. Just getting rid of all the sawdust. The PIV on the bridge is more important than the current. What the hell's a PIV, Nick? Oh, Anthony said it was frozen. Mount the bridge to the chassis with the original mounting screw. Use the other screw to hold the metal case of the power resistor. I don't think I've got anything that big, George, but I will have a look. I may well have. I've got a nice big bucket of power resistors. So it does seem a bit mental. What did you say? 20 amp or 10 amp, 20 ohms? Oh, 22 ohm, 10 watt. Trouble is, because these are all old ones, I don't actually know what their wattage actually is, because they're not marked. So I've got quite a few ones here. I think George is talking about something like this. You're thinking of something like this, George, aren't you? A beast. That's 100k, that one. But it's got a nice big metal mounting tab, so it would look nice, wouldn't it? But yeah, unfortunately, that's a no-go. What's that one there? Nope. No. 18, 220. What's the other big one down here? We've got another lumpy one here. What's this one? 8.2k. Nope. Another big one. 100 ohms. 27. 27. More is better than less, I suppose, but then it might strangle the voltage back. So how have you worked out the 22 then, George? Have you done some maths, or is it just because you've done one and that's the value you used on yours? I've got 20, oh, 2.2k, 100, 100. A rummage through Cruncher's ceramic resistors. No, I've got 27. I don't know what wattage that is. I've got an 18 ohms, but it's probably only a 5 watt. So I've got an 18. I do not mark the wattages on these. 150. 20 ohms, George. Got 20. Again, that's probably only a 5 watt or something like that. I don't tend to use that big a wattage normally, George, on these radios, but why are you saying we need that sort of power handling? Is it because it's got to drop a lot of power? No. No 22 and no we've got some more in here. What have we got here? 68 ohm, 10 watts. 220. No, these are real. We're really scraping now. 22k. What's this one? 1.8. Put a 1.8 in, it ain't going to do a lot at all. 22k. No. The answer is no, George. No, no can do. Yeah, I'll have to wipe my hands off now. Oh, a bridge with a PIV with anything around 600 volts would be fine. I know the sort you mean, George. I haven't got any of those. I haven't got any of those type of resistors. But oh, hang on. No, I have. I have. I tell a lie. I have somewhere got a stash. I have got just a couple. And what have I got? 58. They're all 58. I don't know what the wattage is though. 58. What are these? 0.27. Oh well. What's these? 1k. 4 watt 1k. 5.6. Nope, it's a no. It's a no. I certainly know for sure that in my other two ones, I've just left the selenium in there and they do work, but sooner or later somebody said they will go pop and stink the place out. 18 to 27 should do, and I can get by with 7 watts. That 18 was a 10 watter. You say because you don't want ever to burn out, George, with you. Which looked like a 7 watt 20 ohm. You've lost me. You mean that 20 ohm resistor? You think that's a 7 watt? Afternoon, Paul. How are you? Mr. Cody's. Well, we can look up this thing here and see if it will do. It would be nice to just restuff that with 1N4007s, but that obviously ain't going to happen today. So you think that 20 ohm that I pulled out is a 7 watter? What's the buttons? I can't find it again now. Ah, that one. Yeah, I mean both the leads come out the same end. It isn't great. It's got a bit of a chip in it in the insulation, but like someone said, it might be okay. Would it flash across there? I don't know. The insulation in it isn't that great anymore. It's moving about a bit. It's a very ropey 20 ohm resistor, that. Do you think that's 7 watt, do you? Some of these ceramic-y looking ones, but 5.6K. Yeah, I got something like that, but I really don't know what value that is. Worm jumping near the goat's bell. Don't you start as well? There's no worms crawling anywhere. It's been dewormed. Worms. It could be. It could be. 10 watts. 13K that is then. 12K. Saying that, I mean that's a 10 watt resistor there. That's 5 ohms at 10 watts. So you know, maybe that one is near 10 watts. $68 ohms. 15 ohms, no. 18K. 27, but I don't know what they are. Got a very strange Sony original part there, look. In the resistor wire wound 3.3 at 10 watts. That's obviously for telly or something. Anyway, we could do it. You know, that would give us a go at trying it if we didn't want to use the selenium, wouldn't it? Let's just look up the part number of this one then a minute. Worm race. The goat's bell out of it. What year is it? Any dates visible? I'm trying to think how I've dated these in the past, because I think there was some markings on some capacitors, but I can't see any off the top of my head there. I mean, they're supposed to be around 61, but we don't know at what stage of production. Is there anything on the cap there? 8 to 24 microfarads. Anything on that one? Plessy, made in England. Hunts. No. We may be able to date it as we get a bit further into it. Yeah, it's actually underneath the clamp, I think, George. Yeah, I think it's actually underneath the clamp. I can't see anything here off the top of it. Got spiders and that in there. Nope. So there is some writing on the tuner. Looks like something 61 there. Yeah, 1961 on the FM tuner. 9th, I think. You can just about see some text in behind this can. It says 9th, 1961, I think. Can't really see, to be honest. Let's get a torch in there. Yeah, I think that's 1961 on that can, on that tuner unit. So it's definitely a 61er, isn't it? Pepperidge, how you doing, mate? Right, let's do a quick search on this this one here. So it's a KBPC 601 PBF. 606, 605, 601. Oh, it's 100 volts. That one ain't no good then. That's 100 volts. That one ain't no good. So you probably want more like 400 volts, wouldn't we? $400 volts, 6 amp. Everywhere is out of stock of everything. I don't know, you guys are obviously into electronics. I mean, I'm struggling to get parts. I mean, capacitors, you've really got to search around. You get brands that you don't really want. Let's have a look and see if I can find what this one is then. So we've got a KBU 1010. No. Let's try it up here. Yeah, 1,000. That one should do it. 1,000 volts. 10 amps. What a beast. Discontinued. Ah, I've still got one though, Mr. RS. So KBU 1010 240 amps peak, that says. 240 amps peak, or minus 240 amps. Confusing. 10 amp, 1000 volt, 4 pin. He'll do. One, that'll do. That'll do us. That'll do us. Do we really want to see a data sheet? I don't suppose we need to, do we really? Mount in position any. You couldn't mount it where I'd need to mount it, really. Device mounted on 100mm by 100mm by 1.6mm copper plate sink. Whoa. QBU 1010, so 1000 volts, maximum RMS voltage 700. Let's make sure we've not got any picture in picture here so you can see what we're looking at. There we go. 10 amps. Maximum average Ford peak Ford surge, so it's 10 amp average. Rectified current 3 amps. Maximum Ford voltage. That certainly would get us going, wouldn't it? I think we're okay there. I think we're okay there. Yeah, so do you think we've got 1000 volts on that one, Chris? I think that's good to go, isn't it? Surely. Hacker in 1962. It could have been Sean. It says 1961 on Radio Museum. That's all I was going by. Little diode cost an absolute fortune, Pepperidge. They are okay if they will take offers, and they're okay if you need that special part. You are going to pay for it. Yeah, you need 4, George. It's a bridge rectifier. I'm not overthinking it. I'm just trying to do something that we could actually get it going quick, George. So, and if I want to overthink everything, I will. It's a full bridge on the circuit, George. I'm certainly not going steaming in feet first, George. So here's our rectifier down in the corner, look. So you can see it's definitely in a bridge configuration. It's not half wave, it's full wave. So yes, pretty straightforward. As I say, David did a great job using 1M4007s inside the original Selenium case. Just took out all the old wafers and restuffed it, which I thought was great. Brilliant job. Okay, time we checked out the output transformer, and it is tapped, which is strange, isn't it? Is this one of these humbucking circuits or whatever they call it? Of course, it's because we've got two output valves, aren't we? So it looks like we're center tapped. So it looks like the positive's coming in here. Strange. So I've got to measure between all of these, haven't I, just to make sure we've got continuity. And then on the output side, I've only got two to measure. Okay. So I assume hopefully we're going from left to right. So that's what I'm going to do next. Nothing's ever quick, George. Nothing's ever quick. Right. Output transformer then. There. Lots of winders. That's obviously the secondary. So let's have a look. Good secondary. Now, how the hell is this configured? There. 254 ohms. 283 ohms. That's R3. But I take it there's a couple more down the bottom. Let's try these two as well then. Yeah, so we've not got an open transformer. Cheers. Thanks, Sean. Couldn't agree more, mate. Yeah, transformer dead and a case full of worm. Hopefully we can sort the wormies out. I mean, I did buy some stuff last time. Let's get rid of all that other nasty sawdust that's appeared. So to power this up, we know we've got a decent mains transformer. Output transformer seems okay. We don't know about the valves. We know we've got a dodgy smoothing cap, filter cap, and I'd assume that this one is dodgy as well. So there's a lot to do before we could actually get this powered up. So let's do some of it. I mean, ultimately I'd like to restuff the filter cap, but that's not going to happen today really. But it is pretty poorly. So we've got one input, two outputs. According to the can, it is 50 microfarad yellow and 50 microfarad red. Should we even bother checking that? Because it's absolutely toast, isn't it? That is absolutely knackered. So it's a 2 times 50 ohm. What have we got here? 16, 8.2, 33, 220, 100. Okay, we're going to have to search for a 50 ohm high voltage capacitor, and I'm going to need 2 of them. Now I've got some other caps up there, but I don't know, seem to be a bit shorter than usual at the moment. I don't know why. What have I got here? 33. So have I been shot down in my prime and I haven't got capacitors here to even try this? Because there's no way we can fire it up with that thing in. That is nasty as nasty gets. I thought I had some 47s here, you know, high voltage, but I haven't. I've got 4.7s. Hmm. $2,200. Got some new old stock ones of these. Let's do with a little cardboard thing on it. Where do I get all this stuff? Not looking good so far, George. I must have used all of those then. What have we got here? I've got 56 microfarads at 400 volts, or I've got 47 at 160. Yeah, so that's all I've got is 56 at 400 volts. Don't think any of my other ones are high voltage. Most of my high voltage ones are in there. Yeah, not got any 47s, George. 56s I've got. That's it. They might have been bought to do the other one, actually. $400 they are, not 450. You feeling lucky? $47s are only 160 volts. What sort of voltage are they likely to see? They're not going to see much over 300 volts, are they? Maybe 350, something like that. I'll just leave these quite close to their limit. Yeah, they're 400. You can't really see this. The light's not great in here today, is it? So then they're Rubicons, 400 volts, 56 microfarads. So they would do in here temporarily till we can do something a bit different, because they would easily go inside that can, no problem at all. So we can certainly restuff this one. So we've got 2 wires coming off of that one there, and that one's ground. Trying to see if we can find somewhere to stick a tag strip. Let's get moving, shall we? Let's do something. Otherwise, we're just going to have a whole live stream of just talking, and I'll be called a chatterbox again. Oh dear. Rubicons are well underrated. What was the secondary voltage? It doesn't actually say. Whether it says further on in the service manual, I don't know. Solder it to the old cam tabs. That's not a good idea, because I could have a short in here somewhere, couldn't I? I could cut them off, I suppose, and then solder to the stubs, if that's what you mean, Anthony. I could probably leave the ground one in, that wouldn't hurt, but certainly the two positive ones I would need to probably snip them off to join the new one. I could do that. You need to be able to put it down, really. So I need to sort of get it below the chassis level. Yeah, that would work. This one here is too close, Brett, to the. I'd never get a tag strip in there. I could get one on here, but then that's a bit close to the mains transformer. What's that? That's that fuse in there, so that's across the neutral. Yeah, there isn't really anywhere to put a tag strip. As I say, ultimately I'll want to restuff that one and just stick these inside. Rob, how you doing? Welcome home, Rob. B plus is 235 volts. Cheers, David. He's still with us. Good stuff. Hanging in there. So really, what I ought to do is solder it all up to this first, but it's covered in this electrolyte stuff. I don't think I would be able to get that soldered. Let's try a bit of solder on it. Let's get the big boy solder out today then. See if we can get any solder to melt on it. Phew. I can't see because of the light if that's actually taking solder or not. No, it's not really. Be careful because my mains transformer is right under there. I can see I've just dropped a blob of solder on it. Don't really want to be doing that. Anything hot dropping down into the mains transformer. Yeah. difficult to see. It's got so much electrolyte on it. I can't see if it's actually taken or not. Let's give it a bit of a going over with some isopropyl. Try a bit of nasty flux. So hopefully you're all caught up with Mr. Man Cave's latest videos. Very kind of Gerard to send him that radio, so yeah, okay, that's taking soda now. Phew, hell. That appears to be. This red one's looking dodgy as hell though, isn't it? Yeah, that ain't I mean, this is a pretty hefty tip on this one. Let's pop the temperature up a little bit on the iron. Let's hit it with a bit of David's airfare for a dual fix it. Yeah, we could do. Or Rolf, you could pay my airfare and I'll go out there and take it with me. How about that? Go down under. Cruncher down under. No, that'd be... They wouldn't let me in. Poof. Come on, take some soda, please. You know you want it. Yes. She's taking it. She's taking it, right. How are we going to do this then so we don't blow ourselves up? So let's just wind the legs together because I want to reuse these caps ideally. So I want to drop that in there if we can. So let's pop a little bit of flux on there. Just reheat that and drop those on there. Come on, stay still. Boing. Okay. Then we'll bend that one down there. Nope. Bit too ambitious with the bend in there, Graham. Bit of a premature bender. One about there. Let's get some forceps. That one. Not overly happy with that, so I'm going to redo that in a second. Let's go with this one. There. This one should go nicer because I've got a nice load of nice load of solder on. Oh yeah, nice. Let's give that one a bit more solder, I think. Not got a lot of solder on it. It's going to ping off as soon as I touch it, but you know. Much better. There we are. Right, okay, so now if I chop these legs off, well, let's not cut the wires, Graham. If they will come off. That one. And that one. There's our smoothing caps. Let's just bend that out a little bit. Don't want it arcing back across. What do you think? Is it a work of art or is it as rough as a badger's backside? Let's get in and have a look. There we are. So I've disconnected that, but we've still got the wire attached. That's disconnected. Plenty of space there, and we're still grounded through this pin. So I think we're good there. Shall we have a look at the capacitance of that while we're here, just to see, just for a laugh? Would it be all right still, do you think? Power on time now. No, it's bloody not, George. We're getting there, though. I mean, I'm happy to chance the selenium at this stage. But what we want to just do is check the grid coupling caps of the two output valves, don't we? So let's have a little look-see. So 50 microfarads, allegedly. 50 microfarads. Any guesses? You're getting yelled at, David. Oh, yeah, sorry, mate. I'm not the fastest when it comes to valve radius because it's out of my comfort zone. So I ain't going to be rushing anything. So you'll have to catch up tomorrow to see how far we've got with it. Wish I say was working, Anthony. What's up? You have a spare bed for us, David. Thank you very much. We'll be over. What, down? So that'll get us going, won't it, anyway? Yeah, so it's not mental, is it? 75 ohms, look. 1.5, sorry, 75 microfarads, 1.55 ohms. So it's not mental. Let's see what the other one reads then. $64. So even though it's leaked its guts out, it's still a capacitor, amazingly. Absolutely, I did not expect that. I expected that to just not read at all. There you are. That's done. Let's get you back up. So that's done. That's our mains. Smoothing filter cap, smoothing cap, filter cap. I'm going to leave the selenium in for now. Risky, I know. If it stinks us out, that'll be end of live stream, because it'll be unbearable in here with this little tiny room. I think maybe these two are the grid coupling caps. I need to have a look at Derek's schematic just to have a look to see if that is the case. So let's go to the schematic. We haven't all got flares, George, but good for you for having one, mate. Right. So there's no picture of the underside, is there? No, there isn't. I don't think there is anyway. So if it's the same as the RV14, yeah, no, there's no picture of the underside. So I might have to trace these back, which is going to take a while. So output volts of V6, V7, let's go in a bit closer there. V6. No, we were looking at this line here, aren't we? No, where's the grid coupling cap? Because we've got a grid there. No, that's... This is laid out strange. So it looks like they're fed straight to there. I would have thought it was on this line. Ah, here we are, C31. We've also got C37. But that's in the picofarad, so that's unlikely to be a problem. This one might be 0.5 microfarad, C31. And we've also got C32, I think. So they're both 0.5 microfarads, C32 and 31. That's the two that we need to look at. I think it's those two there, but I can't really. I'll have to twist them round to see what they are. Yeah, 0.05 is those. Pretty sure it's those. Metalmite, that's what they're called, not Marmite, Metalmite. Metalmite, Marmite, Metalmite. Shut up, Graham. Fool. Yeah, I reckon that's the two there. So we can trace those back, I suppose. See your comments, because you may be shouting at me anyway. I don't have an underside of the board, underside of the chassis. Yeah, see 31 and 32, Derek, agree with you, mate. Replace them with Mylar metal film. I haven't got 0.05 Mylar. 0.05, it's going to have to be 0.047, 47 NF. They're tiny. Where's my non-polarized bin? There it is. Okay. So we want 47. I mean, what are they rated at? They're rated at 350 volts at 70 degrees C, 175 volts at 100. How do they work that out? So the lower temperature, oh yeah, okay, the lower temperature is 350 volts. When it gets hot, they'll only do 100 volts. 47 NF, 400 volts. 47 NF, 250 volts. Again, I haven't got a lot of 47 NFs. The ones I've got are very old stock. Oh, hang on. What am I going on about? What are you going on about, Graham? Why am I looking at them piddly things where I got the proper ones at the top here, am I? Foolish. Oh, I'll have to stay there a minute. Oh, hello. We got stuff coming to see us. Oh dear. Right, let me just grab. Oh, I did pull the box down, didn't I? Right. So, 47 NF. It's going to be marked 474. 474. There we go. We have two of those. Yeah, so we've got those. We don't have any electrolytics, but we do have those. Still on my carry cash, George. I spent a lot of money with them. Right, so they'll fit in there quite nicely, thank you. Let's see if we can get these out. So we're looking at the two silver ones in the middle there, look. If I zoom you in, this is the ones that we're looking at. And we should be able to see that they're coming off and going. That one's going to this green wire. And this one is also coming down to this green wire. So I can never work out the blimmin' pin numbers on these. You can do it if you can find a little pip, but there's a little pip. Where are you, little monkey? No, I can't see it on that one. And this one, oh, that's a gap. So I think that's pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, pin 8 then. So it's pin 8. Pin 8. Oh, it's 473, is it? Did I get that wrong? I'm glad you lot have got an eye on me. So 0.05 is 473. You're right, I've got 474 out. Bummer. What am I up to? What are you doing? Try that again. What are these? 047. Okay, we'll try again. Switch electronics. We're still in business. We're okay. Definitely got to get the goat. Hi Keith, how are you? You can blame Mr. Cody's for that. And Fat Tony, who sent me one as well. One of them's poorly. One of them's in the hospital. Okay, so we got those. So they'll go on there, no problem at all. Thanks for pointing that out, though. You've got to watch me. You just never know what I'm going to do next. One thing I have got is very dry throat, so let's get some lubrication in. And I think I'm going to go in with, and you'll notice the Welsh symbol there, look, Derek. Welsh Guinness glass, look. Can't beat it, can you? And I'm going to go in with, because I'm an alcoholic, I'm going to go in with the highest alcohol content I've got, which is 0. Whoa, and we're in. A little bit of spillage, but you know. You'd lose the red caps. I agree that the red caps might not be great, Anthony, but just for a test, I think we're going to leave them for a minute. Otherwise, we'll definitely run out of time today. I think we've verified that the transformers are good. We don't know about the selenium until we look at the voltage. I've got a variac and I've got a lamp limiter, so and an isolation transformer. We've got it all. We've got the gear and no idea. I don't know where Chris is actually. I know he was off on holiday at one stage. But I haven't heard from Chris for a while actually, so I hope he's okay. I've managed to get alcohol-free Guinness all over everything, which is great. Say one of the reasons for the alcohol-free is I'm not very well at the moment, so I really don't want to risk anything a bit stronger. There you go. Right, let's get rid of that. Got my beer. So cheers everybody. Yeah, I know Danish. How are you, mate? I'm just an amateur, as you know. I'm just looking at these electrolytics now. They do not look good. They have leaked. Oh, they have leaked quite bad, actually, I think. They're a pain in the backside to get out, though. So right in underneath resistors, those two. These two won't be too bad. Let's get these done. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'll zoom you in closer in a minute. You can have a look. Oh, God. I've got Guinness on the soda sucker as well. God, what's going on here? It was a bit lively, that one. Guinness on the soda sucker. didn't get any of it. Let's try heating it from this side and sucking from this side. Oh yeah, that got some there. Didn't like that. Cool. I'm going to just cut the leads off of these anyway, but I'm just going to get rid of the majority of solder first. This is what everybody that's in the know refers to as that capacitor. It's baffled me for a long time, because it almost seemed like people that knew what that capacitor was didn't want other people to know. Controversial, eh? Yeah. So when people refer to that capacitor, they mean the grid coupling capacitor. Right, let's snip those off then. See if we can do a bit of de-knitting. Afternoon, Jeff. How are you? Don, how you doing, mate? A bit late tonight. Catch up on the action. Cheers, Don. I'm touching this horrible glass bottle-y thing. Not keen, not keen. How you doing, Jeff? You're still looking for it in your Hunter? Well, there will be a sort of equivalent, Brett. So I'm having fun with that. That Marine Herald. Me and Les were having a look at it yesterday. It's working okay. It sounds nice, but it is deaf. It is deaf, so there's something in the IF dragging it down. And my personal view is it probably is the transistors aren't as good a gain as the old ones were. So it might be having the original AF117s zapped and chucked back in it yet. I'm not 100% sure, but as I say, I've sort of had this week off because Mrs. Cruncher's been off. She goes back on Wednesday, so I'm sort of starting back on Wednesday. So if you're missing the Patreon posts, then they will be back very soon, because I've got quite a lot on at the moment, which is good. Let's go to that camera. There we go. I can sort of watch and talk to you at the same time without having to just crick my neck around. Right, let's have a look at these. How have they knitted these in? That one's not bad. It'll come off nicely. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And so if you want to see how one of these is done properly, then you can go and see David Tipton's video. Absolutely brilliant restoration on the RV14, which is a pretty similar chassis. Well, in fact, it's the same chassis, I think. So let's get that one. Come on. Let's have you out. I like to try and get rid of the old legs if I can. It just makes a much nicer job. If you leave them in, you can leave them in and rejoin them, but it looks horrible. Now, which way round is that one? That's coming up. Got over the wrong bit, really, haven't I? Okay, he's loose now, though. He's loose. I'm talking to myself again. Yep, gone. That's that one. Now this one. Same again, they've stuck that in there. See if I can grab that. Oh, Chris, you've just done one as well, have you? Yeah, I looked at the BIOS resistors were blimmin' way out. They were way out. I'm just working my way down through the IF strip at the moment, Chris. It's good that you got one of those as well. I don't think there's many about. It's quite a rare radio. But I've not really had any problems with I think I put GT322Vs in it, I think. So I've not had any problems in IF strips in those before. So it's just making me wonder whether there's something else amiss somewhere. Me and Les spent probably 3-4 hours on it yesterday, messing about, checking different things. We even had the detector diode out and replaced that because it was reading a bit strange. There we go. Right, so these Elka modes are not looking good at all. And I've got 4 there that look like they've all leaked. In fact, they have leaked for sure. Can you see? Again, it's going to differ depending on what sort of thing you're watching the stream. But can you see the this end of all of these? We've got something there, something there, something there, and something there. These, I think, have all leaked. Unusual, because, well, I say unusual. It's not unusual. It's not unusual. I'm sure there's a song about that. But yeah, it's a bit of a pain because they're stuck right in behind these resistors. And these resistors. Now, I suspect these resistors will have to be changed anyway, but a bit more than I was hoping to do. What's that? I don't know if that's red, brown, red, yellow. Who knows? So certainly before I put this one in, I might as well change that one. If I've got one. So let's leave it sort of standing a little bit proud like the other ones were. He says, making it not stand proud. He did. Supply voltage on yours, Chris, had 6 volts on the collectors. I've got about 9 volts on the collectors, Chris, to be fair. On the collectors, I think I've got 9 on one and 7 on the other two. It is nice and straightforward to work on. They do make it easy for you, hacker, really. Bet you're looking forward to getting to grips with another Volvy at some stage, Sean, aren't you? I know you like your Volvo radios. As I say, I shall be sending you up some kit hopefully next week, so there's some new things to play with maybe. Right, one down. These have got to go. 50 microfarads, what are they? 15 volts. God, they look disgusting. They are not good at all. Let's just tin those because they've gone dull. So I'm going to probably end up doing these resistors as well because they're in the way, but I'll see if I can unwind them and just test them first. Be very surprised if they're any good, mind you. Volvo appeared in the workspace. Excellent, Sean. Interesting. So if you're not subscribed to Sean over at the Man Cave Workshop, I think he's only got 300 odd subs, so do a search on YouTube for the Man Cave Workshop and you'll see Sean's site. He's had a bit of bad luck recently with a fire and people have been very kind and sent him out bits. Gerard sent him a radio, someone else sent him soldering iron and other bits and pieces. So it's great that you're all helping out. He did tell me not to send anything, but I'm gonna anyway. Tough luck. He's gonna have to have it. Cool, come on. You can do it. No, you can't. Damn. I knew it was short-lived. Old soldery, suckery has got too much solder sucked up in him. He's jammed. Jammed. Oh, God. That ain't going anywhere soon. Oh dear. Live unblocking of a solder sucker. These are okay, but I do find this happens quite a lot. It gets between the pin and the surrounding piece. No, that ain't coming out in a hurry. That is not coming out in a hurry, that. No, that one's died for a minute. I'll have to heat that up, I think. I'll have to get the blow lamp in and heat that one up to clear that. Let me go and get another one. Another sucker needed. Another sucker needed. Now, what have I done with all of my solar suckers, I wonder? Sean did let me have one when he was here last time. But the question is, what have I done with it? I certainly haven't put it there. Is it under there? No. Huh. Interesting. So, what have I done with about 5 solar suckers? Ah, there's one. There we go. There we go. Brand new by the looks of it, but probably rubbish. That's why I've retired it. It'll work for this though, because it's bigger stuff. Right, another sucker in the house. How about that? Looks brand new, doesn't it? But I don't know. You can see I've used it, but I don't know why I've retired it. Anyway, shut up, Graham. Let's carry on. See if this one will work. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, okay. Not as good as one with a silicone tip, mind you, but it's getting rid of some of it. Struggling with that bit at the back there. That's sort of got that. Right, so let's see if I can unwind this, unknit it. One. Two. Okay. That might be enough. Where's my fasaps? Well, that's that one unwound. So we can test that resistor there now. Let's unwind this one. Right, so we've got red, yellow. I don't know if that's red, orange, brown. Is that orange or is that red? I don't know. I can't really see. What do you think? Some of you may have better eyes than me. I'm fully in there. I can't go in any closer. Very good pepperage. Doug, how you doing, mate? Winter over there, is it? Whoa. You reckon that's red, do you? So if it's red, that's inductors. It's got to be 22 something, isn't it? 22 brown. 220 ohms. Let's use the FCR meter. It's easier for you to see it then, isn't it? It's easier for me to clip it on. So if I can find the ESR meter, I can pinch the clips off it. So I've just pinched them. Well, we need that one in a minute anyway. I must get some more clips. I keep changing between the two. It's not ideal. So 220 and the other is 220k. Thanks, Derek. You've got my back, haven't you, today? Right. So we reckon this one's 220 ohms. Let's have a look, see. $230.9. That's not too bad, is it? That's not too bad. And this one? Yeah, that one's gone a bit high. 314k. So should be 220k. So he's nearly 100k over that one. So yeah, that one's so it means I've got to go resistor hunting again. I've spent all day doing this yesterday. Oh, hello. Are they after me? See, I haven't got any higher wattage. I don't know. Would you say that's half watt and that's quarter? Half watt and quarter? I think so, because some of these are bigger, aren't they? I think these bigger ones are half watt and these smaller ones are quarter. In today's money. Right, what's the bet? I haven't got any of those. Oh dear, I had this problem yesterday. I've got loads of resistors, but they're all over the place. So 220k. Red, red, yellow. Plenty of 15k. Nice. 5.6k. 220k up there. 330. $220 ohms. I've got some 220 ohm 2 watters there. So I could stick one of them back in, couldn't I? Because I've got to take it out anyway. Do I want to put an old resistor back in there just for it to fail in the future? I don't know. What do you suggest? I'm going to have to dig deep in the archives here. I can see it. Red, brown, yellow. Been out with a dog. Didn't know you had a dog, Benji. This is news to me. This is news to me. Benji is a fellow dog lover. No comments, please. Right, let me just. I'm going to have to go deep into the depths of the archives now to my final stash of resistors. And just to confuse me, I've put them the wrong way round, so I can't see the labels. 220k, yes I have. They're tiny though. They're really tiny. Or I've got some authentic, oh hang on, no, I've got some other ones there. Let's try that one of those. They're not too bad. So I've got some really old carbon ones, but I doubt whether they're any good. I think these might be metal film, so I'm going to go with that if it's any good. 220k. Wed yellow. I have got some modern quarter watt, but they're going to look a bit silly in the circuit. They're going to look a bit piddly. I will end up having to use some more modern ones, but for now we'll use that. Let me just see what that measures, because some of these are, well, all of these are new old stock. Oh, you're old, Benji, are you? Now just drop that damn resistor now, and where's it gone to? I do not know. Alright, what's going on outside now? See if I can find this resistor. Otherwise I'm going to have to go and grab another one out. It's annoying. I saw it going, but you know, it goes into a black hole, and there he is. Never to be seen again. So I was just going to test it one night just to make sure it was fairly close. The other one was 317, I think, wasn't it? $228k, there you go. That's better. So we need to do the electrolytic first anyway. That one's not in the way yet. This one I'm going to just change for one of these. So we need to get that electrolytic done. Just got a horrible feeling that I've yeah, that one goes in there and that one goes down there, doesn't it? Because my normal, yeah, okay, I'm getting confused. This is the problem you've got. Do not take too much off at once because you're going to get in a pickle with it. I think that's my little lady back home. What on earth have they done here? There's all sorts of wires on this one. It's a multiple jobby, this one. Right. Let's cut this one out. I mean, these have got to be knackered, haven't they? I'll be very surprised if these are any good by the amount of crud coming out of them. So I should be able to wiggle that one out now if I heat it. Keep moving it. There we go. So positive at the bottom, negative rail at the top. 50 at 47 volts. So let me stick another one straight in there a minute before I forget what it is. And we've got here 47 at 16 volts, it's 15 volts. That'll do. I'm probably going to need 4 of those, and I assume they're all the same. Save me getting them out again. Right, so negative at the top. Now these are some that I got as an end of line, and they've always been really good, these. They're the brand on them I can't really see. Could be Sun maybe, I don't know. Goes to there. So these are nicely sitting behind these. Bit of knitting on that one. Make sure we sit him back a bit. Burn him up quick. Right, so we can now stick our other cap in there. Make sure he lines up with the other one. He doesn't, so he's got to come down a little bit. Cool, bit of the shakes going on there. What's going on? That's Mrs. Cruncher. You right? Oh, stay there, you monkey. That'll do. Right, let's get this 220 done then, 220k. Hopefully you can see what I'm up to, people. I've sort of got you in as close as I can on this camera. I was toying with the idea of turning the SLR into an overhead camera, but the thing is, it's a lot heavier than one of those bridge cameras, so it's likely to there we go. Right, let's get that one in a minute, because that's not in the way of that electrolytic. Oh, should have my extractor on really. Quite blind then. Right, let me just quickly go and see how Mrs. Cruncher's doing. Right, sorry about that. I decided to have a comfort break at the same time. Mrs. Cruncher's back. Been into work, helping out as usual. Right, let's crack on. We're getting there, people. Oh. Right. Let's cut the legs off that one. Touch it up because it didn't look particularly pretty. Right. It's going to be fun to get this lot off. These look horrible, these, so they gotta go. My only concern is that I've also got that black one which is in underneath everything, but let's take it a step at a time, see how we get on. See how we go. So that should pull out of there now. There we are. So another 50 at 15 volts. Should come out now. It's going to be interesting to see if that case is oh, that's typical, it's not going to come off, is worse than it looks. You don't really get to know until you start squirting the stuff into it. I'm going to have to get some more of that on Amazon by the sounds of it. As I say, this one is still in tolerance, but it's got to come out to fit the cap, so I'm going to change it. There we are, nice, looking good. We've still got a ways to go yet. Axial caps are getting harder to get as well. Push that back. No, the same height. I know I'm fussy, but there you go. I like to think if anybody comes into these sets in the future, they'll be pleased with how I've done it. That's why I spend a bit of extra time. Could be done a lot quicker, I'm sure, as George loves to tell us. But I like to take my time and do it nicely. So there you are. Yeah, they are expensive now, Sean. Definitely, for sure. I mean, some of these I've had for a while, but I have been buying them, and I mean, you know, where you'd spend sort of £20–30 on components, you're now spending sort of £50. It's gone through the roof. Of course, that puts the cost up for the customer or for yourself if it's something you're doing for your own use.
What do we think of that? I don't want them touching because that resistor may well get fairly hot. A bit of a gap between them, so let's pop a bit of solder on the bottom and then I can fiddle that around to get them in the right position. Just need to pull that one slightly forward. Oh, hello, he's coming forward anyway. Thank you. Without even asking. Let's go back a little bit further just to match the other one. Oh, that'll do. That'll do nicely, so thank you. Right, another alcohol for Guinness time. How are we all doing? Did you miss me? Got to go out to work. Enjoyed being here watching the live stream. Looking forward to more. Thank you for joining us, Chris, and for your help, mate, and suggestions. Hopefully we see you next Sunday. If I'm on next Sunday, I'm not sure what's happening. Is it next Sunday or the Sunday after? I've got to go for a flu jab on, and they're holding a surgery on a Sunday of all days in the afternoon. Nightmare. It's, you know, they just don't understand about live streams in the surgery. Yeah, you did used to be able to get an RS CD-ROM. Farnell used to send out some lovely catalogues as well. I used to get some great catalogues from Farnell back in the day. I think it was a volume of about 4 or 5 books they used to send out. Really high quality. Okay, we're really cracking on now. So that's that side done. We're moving on to these two now. And any resistors that are in the way. I wonder if we can measure that one and see what he's like, because that's the same as this one over here, but it's not really in the way. This one is. This one's in the way. So that's yellow, purple, orange for you. So it's got to be a 4.7 47K. So that one's going to come out. I've got these magnifying things on because it does really, really help. Shame the old Maplin doesn't. Yeah, Maplin were hellish expensive, but they were really handy, weren't they? Well, you just go to the pharmacy. Yeah, mine's on the 25th, I believe, Anthony. So it's not next Sunday, the Sunday after. I've also got a radio amateur event on that same weekend, so I don't know what's going to happen that weekend. I'd like to think we'll still do a stream, but might have to fiddle about with days and times to fit in. Looking good. I'm quite happy with that it's going so far. It's not difficult to work on these. I mean, I've got 2 waxies to do there, which are right underneath where that thing's going. Of course, the other problem is that other... Oh, this could take a while, people. You best go and get yourself something to eat. I've got the second smoothing cap to go yet. We'll measure that, see what it's looking like.
no doubt that'll need doing as well. Right, so let's just pop that one out. Clunk. I do like this sound of the old soda suckers. But the ones with silicone tips are quite nice. The last silicone one I had was very nice, but all the threads went in it. So that one's not got anything in the way. Still have to unknit them from the tags, but this just helps get you in there. I'm going to do that 47k while we're in there. He's foaming nicely. I don't know if you can see that, but so obviously these have got moisture in them because they're fizzing. It's a surefire sign that they've soaked up moisture, which is why the resistance goes high. Yeah, I don't know if you could see that fizzing or not. Probably my hand was in the way. You've just done a beef ready meal, so you're sorted. Nice one, Anthony. Yeah, I agree with you, Brett. I do like a paper catalogue as well. CPC did a catalogue up until recently. I don't know if they still do one or not. They've got an online catalogue, but they did send another one out. That was a couple, or probably more than that, maybe 3 years ago now. Surprising, isn't it, how time goes? Right, let's get this resistor out of the way. So I'm pretty sure I've got plenty of 47Ks. Famous last words. Let's grab that piece of wire before it does any damage. Let's see if I can wiggle it off the top. Cool. Get out of there, monkey. Get off. There we go. Right, 47k. Shall we even bother measuring that? Let's do it. I reckon that one's way out because of the water coming out of it. It was fizzing right up. Right up. $63k? Yes. It's out. 63k. Right, we've got all sorts of stuff going on here now. I've got capacitors and everything here. Right, what did I say? 47k, wasn't it? Let's find a 47K now. Yeah, I've got a CPC catalogue downstairs. I mean, it's not that old, and a lot of it is still in stock, but obviously the prices are not good. There we go, 47K. I knew I had one somewhere. Just finding where, innit? I'm going to be interested to see what sort of state these electrolytics are in. Just going to tack the top of that one in a minute. Much easier than trying to do the point-to-point ones, isn't it? Right, so I can still move that one out of the way to get at the electrolytic. Oh, hello. Oh, not soldered. Naughty. You naughty resistor. Let's put a blob of flux on that. Don't want any dry joints on new stuff. I think what happens sometimes is they fall to the back of the tag strip, which hasn't ever seen any solder, and they just won't catch. He is now. Right, can we unknit this one? Yep. As I say, I've got a pretty big tip on it. It's one of these high density tips, high thermal mass tip. So they do work pretty good for this sort of stuff. Let it go. Sure, there's a song about that. There we go. Oh, they've done a blimmin' rappy with this one, I think. Let me just have a look. I think they've wound that round and gone up to the next terminal with it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So, should be another 50, yeah. Let's stick another one of these in. Turn him so the value is forward. Stick him about there.
Excuse me. Okay, let's just push him back in there. And that one. Wait. Let's cut that off. Got to solder this resistor in now, so that one goes sort of over that one. But let's say these are a lot smaller components than original, so it's looking good so far. Is that cap the wrong way round? Oh, damn, it is. Oh. Well spotted, Multi. Damn, yeah, I'm looking at the arrow, but of course it's pointing downwards. Had to be done, didn't it? Someone had to do it. It's going to be me. It's lack of alcohol, I think, Multi. Not too much of an issue. We can soon get that turned around. Well spotted, mate, and thanks for letting me know. Okay, that's that. See if I can unpick the top. There she goes. Right. Let's just quickly adjust that. Yeah, well spotted, mate. Easy done, but well worth a look around before you finalise anything. I just solder sucked my arm then, I think. Try again. You need I say. I know. How you doing, Gerard? Thanks again for sending that radio out to Sean. He's been enjoying playing with that one. Right, okay, we're better now. I think we're happier now. Last one on this rail then is this thing here. So I've already desoldered that, so let's just unwind it. See if we can get it out. Unknit it. This one is probably the worst one of all looking at it. It's just got stuff oozing out of it. You never know, they might surprise us though. It was a bit bent up for some reason. It wasn't me. Try and get this on the right way up, shall I? Yeah, look at the muck in the end of that one, look. Crusty. Right. Something. Something going to come out. Right, so our last electrolytic there, if I can find it. I'm sure I pulled enough out. I'm sure I have a fourth one here somewhere. Oh, yes I have. I thought I did. Right, let's get this the right way around this time. First go. Going up. See, bet your life if I try and bend that, tab back, it will snap off. Almost guaranteed, isn't it? So I want to leave it like it is. Part of its history. Somebody on a Friday afternoon got a bit upset with it, I think, and just thought, sod it, you're going in that way anyway, whether you like it or not. Particularly, it's a bit high, doesn't it? Yeah, drop that down a little bit. It's looking a bit high. Out there, if it'll stay there. Difficult to see sometimes to line stuff up with these glasses on because they are so magnified. Cool. Let's just redo this one. We're nearly there. Cheers, Brett. You off? Catch you later, mate.
yeah, Sean's been enjoying playing with that one. Straighten them up a little bit, make sure we're connected. Nice. Right. That's unusual. We've got a little spade there. Oh, that's very strange. It's very crusty as well. Maybe that's for some sort of adjustment. I don't know. Let's get you over a bit. We're now over here. Then we've got two waxies in there. I've got to get at the electrolytic underneath, but look at this here on a spade connector. It's very loose as well and very tarnished. So whatever that was doing, it wasn't doing very well. That needs a bit of stick, that does. I don't remember seeing that on the Mayflower 2. I need to give that spade connector a little tweak, I think, a little bit of a tweak. Right, okay. So I'm going a bit far away now, so I'm going to need to bring the set a bit closer to me. Got loads of stuff in the way again, as per usual. So let's just have a clear up. Dave Rhodes, how are you, mate? Good afternoon. I'm hoping to, Pepperidge, yeah. I have to say, I don't want to be on too late, but I am hoping to get some power on it today. I can't promise it because I've still got quite a bit of work to do. I normally finish around 5, but we might eke it out for a bit longer. It's my dead solder sucker. Bridge rectifier, all sorts of other nastiness on the bench. Lots of lead everywhere. Right, okay. So I can see that now. Let's get you down a little bit. Let's get you, hopefully you can see that. So there we go. That's a nice angle actually. It's probably better than before. So yeah, this cap, where the hell is it going to? Okay, so it goes to this little red junction. How the hell am I going to get that one out? That is going to be tricky. Okay, so the positive is here. So this is positive. The negative goes and loops around and joins back down underneath there, right underneath all this lot. Hell. That's going to be fun. Let's take some photos. Excuse me. The COVID does drag on, doesn't it? It just ain't going away at the moment for me. So I'm going to take some pictures. And can I get that black wiring shot? Yes, I can. And we know that the red end goes to there. Let's pop a little bit of flash on there. Just push the wrong button. Okay, I'm happy that I've got the connections now.
So we're going to change these two waxies while we're in here, because they'll help me gain access to the capacitor underneath. So I'm going to snip them just out of the way for a minute. I'm going to leave a little bit of wire on, but I have taken photos so I know roughly where they are. So that one's going to reveal the cap underneath, hopefully. There he is. 300 volts. Ooh, interesting. 2 microfarads, 300 volts. 2.2, 250 volts. What are these? 250 volts. Hang on. What's that? That's 22 down. Excuse me. I haven't got one of those. I ain't got one of they. You could unscrew the tag strips, but the problem is the wiring is so tight, Ben, you'd never get it up. So shall we leave it in and test it? So if I pull that little tag off there, that's got nowhere to go. So if I get the ESR meter in, we'll just have a look to see what it is. It's supposed to be 2 microfarads, 300 volts. So, what do you think it's going to be? 2 microfarads, really? Anyone want to guess 2 microfarads? Will I have a further hunt a minute? The miniature ones. No. Oh, what are we going to do there then? What are we going to do there? Can I get away with a 250 voltage, you think? It's not good practice to go smaller in voltage. In fact, it's downright crazy. I've got a 3.9 at 400.
Got a 3.9. Let's see what this one measures a minute. So we all let it go. Here we go then. Oh. Just move that one around a bit. It's non-existent. Oh, hang on. Open circuit. Oh, hang on. It's measured now. Over 40 or... What's going on here? There we go. So it's less than 1 microfarad and over 40 ohms ESR. That one has got to go. Where is that in the circuit? Let's get the circuit up. Let's get that off my head because it's making my head hot. So who was closest to that then? It's half a microfarad. 2, I think Anthony was closest. 2 or 4. 2 times 1 microfarad. You've lost me there with some of the guesses. Right, let's have a look at the schematic a minute. See if we can find it. Where is it going to be? Where are you, mister? What part of the circuit are you in? Oh, belt sticking in. So it looks like it's going on to pin 1, 2, 3, 4, pin 5 of V. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, V4. Pin 5 of V4. So where are you? Where is it? Ah, there he is. V5 even then. Yeah, V5, sorry. There it is. So it looks like it's on this. This is a diode, I think, isn't it? This flat thing. So it's paralleled across. Is this the cathode? I should get my finger out and learn a bit more about valves, shouldn't I? But this is it here, C25. 2 microfarads. It does look like a fairly critical component because it's obviously gonna. Is it some sort of smoothing or filtration for this circuit? It's definitely going to be a smoothing cap, isn't it? I wonder if I go higher and put a 3.9 in. Anybody got any clues as to what this cap is doing and whether I could risk 250 volts on it? You feeling lucky? One side of it is disconnected, but yeah, one side of it is disconnected by me disconnecting the red wire, Derek. Or Doug, sorry. So Derek is saying it's a discriminator FM cap. It looks like it should have very low voltage, less than 50, but you could use any cap from 2.5. Les is saying it's the FM discriminator. Yeah, I agree, Aaron, but as I say, these guys know a lot more than me. I mean, I've got just under 4 microfarads here. I wonder what this is reading. I could try a few of these and go for the smallest one. Cool, my leg's starting to play up again now. .96. Ooh, 3.85. That's got high ESR, but then it's a low value, high voltage, so I'm not overly. 4. .9. God, the ESR is quite high on these. 4. No, these are all, they're higher rather than lower. I was hoping to find one sort of about 3.5, but 3.9. No, I'm flogging a dead horse there, really. So the bottom line is the only thing I've got to put in there really is a 2.2 at 250 volts. You missed it, Sean. It's good to have you, mate. We miss you as well. So say it's not connected to anything one side now because I've disconnected that. So I'm not reading anything but set the capacitor there. So it's basically across those two terminals, that one and that one. What to do? All right, thanks, Doug. There's no high voltage on that cap. Brilliant. Bender? Who's a bender? What are you saying, RV? What's going on here? Oh, it's only got signal level voltage across it. Why have they chucked a blimmin' 300 volt cap in there then? Just trying to scare us, aren't they? Right. Let's do a bit of suckage and get that thing out of there then. I'm going to struggle to get that other one out. That's going to be hellish hard.
can't even get the solder sucker in there. How the hell are we going to do that one? Only way I can do it is to take this resistor out here. Yeah, the only way I'm going to get at it is to take this resistor out. So what is that? It's brown, black, green. Let's take a picture of it. The metal caps will be leaky. Still got to sort this one out yet. This electrolytic. So 1 meg. I'm going to just cut it for a minute and move it out of the way. So I can get to the negative. Say that is not connected to anything. Cool, what the hell was that? Sounded like someone hit something then outside. So I will endeavour to get a 2.2 450 volt cap just to put in there to keep you all happy, because it's not good practice. I'm not here to show you how to do this, because I don't really work much on I don't really work much on it. We're just trying to potentially get it going, I think. I won't be doing much longer, to be fair, because my my leg's playing up and I'm starting to cough, so we may not get this up and running today. So we need to be fairly sharpish with what we're doing, because I would like to try and put some power on it. My little screwdriver, there he is. Right, I've got one side of him off. I'm going to have a bit of a stretch to get the new one in there. I'm looking for all my tools because I tidied up and put them all away, didn't I? I don't even know if this will come out when I disconnect it. It's in there. It's like it's in prison, look. It doesn't want to come out. There he is. You little monster. He does look like he's leaked a bit as well, that one. So, okay. And they've done a right old knit job on this one. hell. How have they wrapped that in? I don't think I'm going to get that bit off. Excuse me. So I'm going to have to put the new one in there. Ooh. Strange they got the negative sleeved and not the positive, isn't it? So we've got the positive there, if that goes in there. God dear, this is going to be fun. So as I say, I will change this one out. Where is it? Where are you? That's got to go out underneath there. You won't go in there. You don't want to go. Does not want to go. You're going to have to go. Got you. You monster. Ah! No, I'm going to have to solder that one. Ah, stay in there. Don't you jump out. You've got to talk to these radios, by the way. I take it you realise that. They just won't do us a toad house. Right, can I get that? He's only got it. He has only got it. Right. So now this one. It's got to come up in there. So let's give that a little bend up. Yeah, sure. Leave it, order the right cap, always another day. I put it in the same way as the other one went. Always confuses me, that particular cap. So that's fine. Okay. 0.1 at 150 volts. I'm going to do these 2 caps and then I'm going to call it a day, people, because I am struggling a little bit, as you can hear. 100 NF, 150 volts. So that should be 0.1 at 250, and what's this one? Exactly the same. Should I put what yellow ones in there? I don't need to put yellow ones in there, do I? No one's really going to see them underneath here, are they, really? But you know me, I like to get it looking nice. So it's going to be continued next week, I think, because I still need to do that electrolytic, and I'm not going to rush it. So there ain't no rushing. Thanks, Don. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for joining me, mate. I can check it. Yeah, I'll stick it on the SR meter for you, and we'll have a look, just for for giggles. But to actually set up everything to power it up is going to take me a while anyway, so it probably is best, as Sean says, left to another day. Give you something to come back for, look. The big power up. And I can't find my little screwdriver now. What have I done with that then? To use a little picker, won't I? Use one of Rob Cross's pickers that he gave me. Probably quite a useful tool for it. Yeah, no worries, Anthony. So this has got some stranded wire on it, which looks a bit bizarre. I don't know what's going on there. Got it. Right, okay. So, got the other one in that. Go in that. I've got to do these two just so as I leave it so as I know where I am, if you know what I mean. Because if I don't, I'll get lost and I'll pick it up next week and I'll think, what the hell have I done there? I'm sure you all know what I mean. We've all been there. That's that one. Horrible Mr. Waxy's gone. This one's a bit trickier because we've got a load of components wound in here. A load of solder as well. It's blocked me sucker up. That's better. Got it. I must remember that other resistor as well. That one. Yuck, these are horrible to touch. Come on, don't be shy. You know you want to come out. Oh Christ, that was quick reactions. Got it. Right. Now we've also got this 1 meg resistor to change. How are we doing? Sorry people, I'm trying to crack on. You're back, Robert. Welcome back, mate. 1 meg. It's not authentic 1 meg, but it's good enough. Where have you been, Rob? Don't worry, Sean. Don't worry. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So that's got to come off as well. Using your picks here, Rob. There she is. Right, okay. Not quite there yet, but nearly. So brown, black, green, there we go. That's got to go in there. Mrs. Cruncher will be coming up telling me off in a minute anyway, so. That's that one. The leg of this one's got to go in there. Let's burn her up before she moves. I may well have to go in here and do some more of these resistors if I was to fully restore it, but for the time being we'll stick to the ones that we need to do to get us where we want to be. Then we can start doing things like measuring valve voltages and seeing where things are going awry. To be honest, the coughing's probably the fumes in here from soldering, I suspect. Right, that's done, that's done. So all we've got to do now is just reconnect that resistor and take this one out. And we're good to go. Well, for today. Yeah, not today, Les. That'll be for another day. We'll check them. They're all going to be high, to be fair. I mean, let's not beat about the bush. They're going to be knackered, all of these resistors, I expect. I'm just doing the ones that are in the way at the moment, Les, if you know what I mean. Stopping me There she goes. The last one's being nice to me, I think. So, we are nearly there. That one has got to go through there. That one goes back on there, and there we are. That's that section pretty much done. So all that's left now really is this cap here. I did say to Anthony I'll test it, so I'm going to stick the ESR meter on it, because you've all been very patient today. Hope you've enjoyed watching along. Yeah, I've got a little one, but I do need a better one really, because I do so much soldering. I should have a professional one, but they're like 4 figures nearly. Right. Let's zoom out a little bit, and we'll test this this cap. So, does anybody know what it should be? So one side is ground, and these are, so I can join on there pretty much. So have a quick look, see if I can suss what it should be. 8 microfarad and 24 microfarad. What? This is a bit bizarre. It says 8 to 24 microfarad. Red 8 microfarad, yellow 24 microfarad. Well, they're both red. What's going on there then? Anyway, let's test the first one. That was reading 6.3. And the other one? In circuit leaky. So, yeah, difficult there. Anthony, to test that. Right. Whew. Well, I was really hoping to get that powered up today, but I've probably got another 45 minutes to an hour to get it powered up. I need to go down and get the speaker. I need to go and get the lamp limiter, and I've got quite a lot to do. And I wanted to test these caps. I'm going to test the caps next time that we pulled out and see how we get on. Oh, it'd be good to know, Aaron. You'll have to pop me an email with that, mate. See if I can chuck it on a credit card. I'm just going to quickly go to the loo a minute because I'm going to need to go before I finish the stream. Right, bear with me. On my way back. Yeah, the waterworks ain't working so good at the moment, so that's my excuse. Cool, I've got lots of solder capacitor legs on my chair. That could end nastily. Right. There we go. So that's what we've been up to today. We've got a pretty long way through it, really. Gone right the way through. I mean, I haven't checked everything en route. I've just done the stuff that's in the way and changed the urgent things. So I've got to try one of these. I've just got to try just one before I go, of these 50 microfarad Alchemodes. I don't know if you can see that, but that's 90 microfarads at 10 ESR. Oh dear. So yeah, absolute toast. There we are. So next week, I'm going to get this capacitor sorted. Then we're going to fire it up, see what happens. And depending on what happens, it could lead us elsewhere. We could need to look at valves maybe, or other resistors, because all of these resistors are going to be pretty shot, to be honest. So it's well worth checking them. But say, if you've got the voltages where you need them, then it should be okay.
Not good enough, see after class. Let's catch up with the chat because I've missed out. Solar extractor, yeah, I'd be interested to see what that cheaper one is. Leaking like a leaky thing. Gerard, no worries, mate. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting. I really enjoy working on these, but I really don't know a lot about them, you know. Benji, of course I'm enjoying it, Sean. Thanks, Jeff. GT Jeff. Thanks, Les. Pepperidge, can anyone hear running water? Finishing the stream. Thanks, Anthony. And good luck getting back in your place, mate, as well. I hope it all goes well for you. Yeah, they're brilliant. They're brilliant, Rob. Rob very kindly gave me some new leads for my my main multimeter, which hasn't really been out much today. But yeah, Rob gave me some new Fluke leads, which they are really, really good. So thank you very much for that, Rob. You also give me some grommets and some soda wick. So thank you, Rob. Kind man. Thanks, Aaron. No worries, Les. Cheers. Yeah, be interesting, Pepperidge, to see what you got, mate. Is it coming on your... Have you got a channel? I think I'm subscribed to you, aren't I? Catch you later, Sean. Brilliant, mate. Thanks for your super chats as well. Most appreciated, as always. Cheers, Ben, Anthony. So... that's pretty much it for today. And be good, stay safe, and I'll see you next week. And yeah, real shame about the Queen. So let's hope that King Charles can step into her shoes, which is some job, isn't it? Anyway, cheers for now, people. Bye.